Hello? Am I live? I think I'm live. Hello, hello in the chat. Oh, I never put my name on the screen. Well, that's the thing. Ugh, how dare I? I know you were expecting to see Noctura. Hello. So, no one knows me really much yet. I am Codex. One of the alters we've been kinda teasing for the past little while. It's nice to see everyone. Uh, Fun fact, this morning we were all fighting on who gets to stream today. And I ended up winning. Thanks to people in Photon Vale and helping pick me out. Oh, it's kind of funny that way. So yeah, if you are here, please don't forget to check in and below. That would be fun. At least if you're on the Twitch side of things. Because thanks to Pixel Pink's help, we did get some stuff figured out, and you guys can start using your stream points. Oh, it's so weird. I'm looking at myself in my little screen, and I'm like, I actually am streaming versus just using Noctura's stuff. So if you weren't aware already, we are a system, and we're going to start letting Alter stream. There is a slight chance that we'll let Loon on or give Noctura back the spotlight or something like that. Who actually knows? I don't know. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. I'm seeing people coming in. Don't forget to say hello or just do a check-in with your lovely little points in the whatever way you use them. All the above. Make sure to give me a follow if you like my stream today. You get to do questions and all this fun stuff. I don't know. Things go as things go. If you want to help feed Pumpkin, which is Noctura's cat, you can give us a subscribe. It also helps prevent from having ads. Ugh, what else am I supposed to say? There's a lot of things going on. I'm just here. So it's nice to see all of you. Nice to see all of you. Also, thank you to Toasted for being first to the cauldron today. It's kind of nice because we saw that pop up while we were on the starting soon screen, and nice. Oh, one of the things too. So we tend to do like 7-hour streams, especially when playing Danganronpa, and we always forget to take breaks. So you're free to redeem that every 2 hours, and I will take like a 5 to 10 minute break away from the computer to get myself a drink or to get a snack or something. Because we always forget, because we're stupid. But it's okay. Yes. Ragu's always taking all the... Uh, oh, I have to adjust that right there. What was that? Not sub goal bit, new follow, alerts. Okay. Yeah, the alert was kind of hiding. Let's move the alerts up. There we are. That way the alerts are above. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. It's nice to see you. So yeah, I should probably share pronouns. I tend to go by he, they, muse. Muse is definitely a preferred one, but you can just stick with he and they if you'd like. It's okay. I won't bite too much. As much as I may want to, I will not bite. And please do not refer to me as a Dorito. I've had to tell Choco and Hoku and Ragu multiple times. I am not a Dorito. I am just me. Yeah, no, that's a whole story. They like to call me a Dorito. because I'm apparently a cheesy triangle. Cheesy triangles are just mere imitations of what I could be. I'm just saying. It'd be okay. Oh, pronouns. He and they and muse. Yeah. So I prefer muse out of all three, but I do not mind he and they because they are more rememberable than remembering muse. Yes. And it's okay, you will probably hear other people refer to me as the twink of the group, even though Loon is just as much of a twink as I am. Oh gosh, it's gonna be so hectic and chaotic. I'm not a flavor triangle! I'm just me. I am Codex. All the above, just Codex. Circle. Why? What part of me screams circle? That's something I gotta figure out. I know Choco was saying that I was a Pringle instead of a... I mean, yes, I might be single, but I am no Pringle. I taste like codes and puzzles and shit. You know, like, I don't know. Oh, you don't know what a codex is? It's more of like, how... Google help me. How do I explain a codex? That's not. So basically, so it's an old form of a book, basically. So notes and puzzles and things you have to decode and all that fun stuff. Oh, you caught me with no water. How dare I? Here, I'm gonna go. Since you told me to water the witch, I do water the witch. Noctura is not here, but I will water the witch. I'm gonna go grab some water. I will actually go do that. 1 second. So already the things are working because you're making sure I am well taken care of. And I appreciate that. I will mention, I may have to sneeze here in a second. I can feel it coming. There we go. Thank you. Ah. I now got water, and I also got myself a cold soda. Thank you. I am very blessed. For now. Okay, my friends. I have been watered. I have been introduced. We apparently decided that I could be a circle instead of a triangle. What should I say if a demon sneezed? Keep those cats away from me. Cats hate me for some reason. I don't know why. Anyways. If a demon sneezes, I don't know. Probably the same thing, and then I'll just be like, I have been blessed in hell. Yes. I don't actually know what. Actually, I should totally make prizes or like a redeem for whenever I sneeze. You can redeem 1 coin to say bless you. I mean, I won't get offended. Maybe Lamia might. Who knows? Just say, say, hell blesses you instead of God bless you. That might be the best thing. It's basically the same thing, but different way. That's what I got for you. Things happen, I don't know. All the above. Ugh. Alright, there's an ad break coming up here in a second. So we'll probably let that ad break play out, and then start the game once it ends. Yes. Multiple gods bless me. I wouldn't say that. I have plenty of gods that hate me. I did see that. I did see that. I've been tempted to do something similar. We have done it every now and then, where it's something random for instead of what we're playing. It really depends. Oh, that would probably be us. I feel like out of everyone, we would be the father. Wait, no, Lily is a good candidate. Could be Lily. You should next stream. You should totally ask Choco who the father is. Honestly, imagine doing a whole storyline of just titles, so that instead of like the actual video itself, the title is just its own story. That would be a fun ARG idea. I wonder if I attempted to create an ARG if people would be interested. I'm not good at that type of stuff. Well, at least the body's not. Oh no, what does the biddies redeem? Do the biddies grow? I'm kind of curious. I haven't been on her stream in a little while, so I don't actually know. This will be fine. We have to figure out some more redeems for ourselves. Oh gosh. You only see the booba. Yep. No, that's fair. I do. That is a very fair statement. Alright, looks like the ad break is gonna end here shortly. So I may as well get to the game. Hoping everyone can hear this properly. Ads are delayed? That's strange. I feel like it should be playing the same time I am seeing the stuff. It says ad break ends soon. Oh, okay. That's fair. You could remove ads and subscribe. Hello, Taco. I'm gonna be introducing myself all stream, aren't I? My name's Codex. I'm one of the alters in Nightingale Watch, which is the system name we're going by. I'm fighting that I'm not a triangle and now apparently a circle. Can't be a twink and be a circle at the same time. Maybe an oval. This is fine. Absolutely fine. You can just call me Codex. It'll be fine. I really should have put my pronouns and name on screen so people can see it. I didn't do that. Is there any way I can add that right now? Oh, yes. Let me add this real quick. Why is the font so big? Hello? There we go. I think that works. I hope that works. Heyo. The kittens are trapping flies now, apparently. I'm gonna change the color of it. There we go. I'm happy. Yeah. Now I don't have to introduce myself every 5 minutes. I think this works. What do you think? Yeah? Yeah. All the above. Alright. I've delayed enough. Shall we get started into the game? I feel like we should. One of 3 cats doesn't have a color. Ooh. Ooh, thanks for the redemption of a check-in. Nice to see you and see that you're here, Taco. You know what? I'm not going to acknowledge that you're here. I'll respond to like messages and stuff. But I'm not going to acknowledge that you're here in chat until you redeem the check-in point. That's what I'm going to do. I'll only welcome you to the stream once you redeem your check-in. Alright. Last time Noctura played. Welcome to the stream, Pony Boy. Alright. Last time, what am I doing? Oh, Chihiro alter ego got taken and we had to find him. Hopefully I can. Oh, thank you so much for the cheers and bits. That's very helpful, my friend. I very much appreciate it. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There are only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Ina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people. God, why? This is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However.
Anyway, let's wait a little bit longer for the others. How long is it going to take? So we decided to wait, in case anyone else showed up. No matter how long we waited. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day until now. What I'm really worried about is Fumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. What?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. When Monokuma gave us a motive, there is no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Yeah, he offered like $1 million. $10 million. Yeah, buddy,
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. Also, low-key, hear me out. What if 2 killers work together? They both killed a person each. Do they both get to graduate? Or do they not? Because yes, you can have an accomplice, but they don't get to escape with you. But if they also killed someone... I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know how Monokuma works. That's what I want to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. Understood, and I hated that I did. Never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall. Hello!
Hey.
Hello! Hello, hello! We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
And I guess I'll check the 3rd floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
Really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well.
So I gotta check the 1st floor of the school? Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the 1st floor of school. Okay, I need to look around the 1st floor. Gosh. So we need to figure out where people went. Okay. No one's here. Let's go here. I'm expecting to see a dead body. Anything new about this? Pam was still laying there. Okay, there's nothing else here. God, I'm afraid. Oh, never mind. That was Ina. Supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. No time thinking I'm right to the stairs where I knew what was happening. So the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto! Ina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... Someone's dead! I better get the others, right? I'm gonna get him. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. Who do we think is dead? Rec room, what'd she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I left to the rec room. Who's dead? First thing I saw in the rec room was... Oh, Celeste is injured. It was Celeste and she was hurt. Okay. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Something written on the head. Justice hammer? That's the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this. Justice Hammer 1. You're probably playing Othello. Anything else weird about the room? Alright, let's talk to Celeste. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there.
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? So, someone was disguised, or it was just someone random. Oh, that's right. I think they said that there was a student missing. So, there's only 12 students, but there's 15 students, but 16 slots. I think there's a student they haven't met yet that is working under Monokuma and was supposed to kill someone first. So they were all supposed to get wrong who killed first because they never met this person. So they were all supposed to die. So this new individual is the 16th student we have yet to meet. I feel that's right. Apparently she was attacked by some strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that it was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. It was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me. And that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. That attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
So glad you weren't hurt badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
You're willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for a suspicious individual. And find the others, don't forget. We do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. What do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked at the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Oh! Okay, I could be wrong. It could be the mysterious man is the mastermind and Hifumi's working with him. Because it couldn't be... Oh, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out in this strange guy? Rather than trying to explain it, would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph suspicious individual! Yes!
Huh?
Thank you so much, Celeste. Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. That strange mind... Yeah, no, that's fair. That's a very strange individual. I don't know what's going on. What? You're definitely right about the strange part. The face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual. Yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. So we're missing Hiro, we're missing Hifumi and Taka, Byakuya, and Toko. Hifumi's kidnapped, we found Celeste. I think that's it? I don't know if there's anyone I'm missing. For who's still alive, at least.
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. He must be down there, right? Second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. Let's go! As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? Well, here's Byakuya!
What?
Oh, and Toko. You guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. Heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Which is true. She has a huge crush on him. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happens? No time now, we'll explain later.
That's fine.
It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Fumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
Think came from the library. Alright, let's go to library. Open the door to the library. Someone's gonna be dead. Oh, he is very badly hurt. We found Fumi seriously injured. Are you okay? But no one's dead. That's the issue. Glad to see you're still alive. It's your bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Okay. Just like it's less. It has a number 2 on it. On top of that, it's actually a little bigger than the first one. Is this the mallets from the sculpting room? But with a name on it? I feel like that's true. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not, okay? Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? Never heard such a thing, or sure it isn't just you. Anything else? So, downside drill, there's the letter. I don't think there's anything weird, so. The guy was Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you're referring to is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
You're looking at Robo Justice. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him.
Unforgivable!
That's a funny voice line. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
Just keeps getting stranger. Monokuma. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are getting really starting to get exciting. If I could read, that'd be nice. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
I fucking hate that bear. Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Alright, we're taking him first. I don't think we've been in the nurse's office yet. How are you feeling, Fumi? You want me to take a look at you? Okay, I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though. Probably have a concussion. Perhaps you should rest here in a while. Imagine if Fumi have a concussion. Can't write fanfiction and you have a concussion. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears. Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size, first 1 and now 2.
So in other words...
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Fumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. Went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whacked down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. You are a sore person.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. So that means Byaka and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who didn't have alibis for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked are only 2 we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. She was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Fumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Or saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind. I did have that theory. I definitely did. That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save the discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
If we don't hurry, there's gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Part of me wants to say it's Hiro out of everyone, but I don't know. Understood? Take care of yourself.
well then.
Let's go. Whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
What are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? Saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Let's go! Little shot towards stairs. Let's go! Must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
What should we yell?
just a second.
Anything doesn't matter.
So then,
Ah, okay. I like that.
what are you saying?
So yeah, whatever you want, just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Never heard of such a reaction. Whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Mr. Robot, where you're hiding? If you don't come out, we're just gonna discommission ya. Of course, Genocide Jill would do that. Spread out in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. Oh god. Oh, go to the pool. I can't enter the girls' locker room, but I can enter the boys'. Anywhere? Nothing? No sign of anything? Anyone in the locker? Yes, it is in our pool. Okay. So it's safe to say no one's in the pool unless they're in the girls' locker room. Which shouldn't be if the only possibility of boys except for Kyoko. Oh. Heard Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. Sprint it up.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had to come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather intense scream for someone like you. Saw him, a strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Aha! What is it now?
Huh?
It's really true. Doesn't matter right now. Who was that? Came from downstairs. Must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Oh. So something happened to Hifumi and something happened up here. So could it be Hiro and Taka working together?
It's all clear.
Mid hunting power seems much more interesting.
So then.
Makoto and Ina would come with me to the nurse's office. We have to capture the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Bayaka.
so then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. You guys be careful. Split into groups, and we go downstairs again.
Just a second.
Nurse's office. Let's go. Yay. Hurry up. Get in there. World of Dripping Crimson. Is Hifumi dead? Yep. Honestly, not the worst death. I'm just saying. So yeah, I'm wondering if it was a duel situation. Two people are being suspicious individuals, and then one person kills to get out. Hifumi!
No!
Looks like something very bad has happened. I'm certainly not expecting this. Does the hammer have 3 on it? Did I imagine that Hifumi would be murdered?
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? A body has been discovered!
A body has been discovered!
That was immediate, too. He just died.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
So, the person on the 3rd floor cannot possibly be the one that killed Hifumi. So, whoever is missing that's not the person on the 3rd floor has to be the person that killed Hifumi, right? That was the body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means Hifumi, someone killed him, one of us. One of us? And look at that! When Celeste said that, she pointed to something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Say 3. Yep. Just hammer 3. It's even bigger than the O2. I'm also curious if the first hammer was supposed to be used on Hifumi. So like all 3 hammers are supposed to be used. But instead Celeste was in the way, and so she got the smallest hammer because she was in the way. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that and you are finished. And then the killer. There can be no doubt, suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is one that killed Hifumi. Not necessarily. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleport or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Shall we go? Snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. Feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. I'll be back soon. Honestly, kind of surprised it happened in the nurse's office. Try to sound confident upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone's already on the 3rd floor, I have to hurry. This is where everyone's chasing after a suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Heard an intense scream, saw him string out, he ran off as I screamed, blocking the stairs. Down the hallway and disappeared. Okay. Wait, into the back of the hallway? Which direction is in the back? Is it this one? I don't know. I'm gonna assume... Because I feel like the hammers came from here, right? Yes. Wooden mounts, I guess they use them for making sculptures. Okay, so... nothing about that. Yes. So nothing about the art room. So then they have a machinery. There's nothing there. I'm expecting a jump scare here shortly. Oh, the door's open. As far as I can tell, nobody's here. But still feel some kind of presence. Sure, I can feel someone's presence. It's coming from over there in the back. Someone's dead. Second nightmare of the day. I was waiting there to greet me. Oh. So Taka and Hifumi died. So Hiro has to be it. What is this chapter? Just a robot thing. So 2 people dead. So it has to be Hiro, right? My heart is pounding. I got jump scared by Makoto's face, by the way. It wasn't Taka being dead. It was literally Makoto's face that jump scared me. Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. And Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. They weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is reality. The reality I have to face every day. So it has to be Hiro, right? Unless there's... I'm correct. Why is this happening? Is this 4? Oh, a hammer. It's even bigger than before. Suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too. She must have passed out from blood. She just passed out when she saw the blood. Toko, So, they must have saw the bodies at roughly the same time. Tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. She just leave her be. I could also see it that one, like, here, Taka killed Fumi and then Hiro killed Taka. I don't know. This is definitely interesting. And it's both people that really liked Alter Ego. Tried everything to get her wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. So like he says, should be just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. This time it was 4. What happened to 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi is dead too.
What? Hey!
Fumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Dead.
Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we go out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What are you talking about disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone go back to the nurse's office. So that means Taka's body's gonna be missing too. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Yeah, he's a big body. Like, that's not an easy thing to move. Fumi's body was here just a few minutes earlier. Just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. We were gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
mostly the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. Must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're gonna die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe the body would just disappear.
Why?
First there was 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. And the only one we haven't found is Hiro. So unless he's also dead, that just means that he's the killer, right? Or there's that mystery person.
No way!
It can't be. I'm dying. Oh god. I'm dying. Just like those bodies. Just have someone come up behind me and hit me outside the head with a giant ass hammer. Can't be.
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Okay, to be fair, it is in the rules, I'm pretty sure, they can only kill a max of 2 people. So you can't have a proper serial killer.
What?
Completely forget she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
Left her at the scene of the crime. Didn't have a choice, she passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
So is that a 3rd body? Another little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard.
Calm down, you forget about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I don't like take this anymore, I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. So I feel like Taka's body's missing, but I think she might still be there. Yeah. So Toko is still there, but Taka is gone. Right away I noticed there's something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This is...
Can't be happening. We're hallucinating all this or something. It's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. He didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. Why would they do that? I can possibly begin to imagine. Our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
It's the rule. Could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies.
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
We split it up into 2 groups. Now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko. I forgot about that Kyoko hasn't been found again. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. Seemed very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? What's with this game and trying to make sure Makoto's in love with somebody? It's not it at all.
That's fine.
Anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
The suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. But it doesn't mean that Kyoko isn't involved. I'm just saying. There will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. That's right. The rule says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that's the rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If we were to break that rule, I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. But if so, okay, but the thing is, if there was a third murder, that means there's 2 people at play. I'm just saying. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Oh my god. Indeed.
Let's see.
2 people have been killed. There is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means Unitoko was never in danger. Still meant it when I said we better be off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. That's if it's killed by the same person. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. Only one without an alibi. The only one who could have done it is Hiro. Was he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where did she go?
what?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? It's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies. For a little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. I'm just saying, that was very fourth wall-ish. Very well, let's split up and begin searching.
but
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
cause I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. Have to try and find 2 missing bodies. Okay. So, the best bet is the bodies are still on the floor. More than likely that, okay, so these 2 are in here. The bodies should still be on the floor. Oh, it's locked. I wonder if Fumi's on the other side of that door. No, I mean Taka. 2 dead bodies have disappeared too.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened after that? Yeah, so, Taka's probably behind that door. Because I don't see those bodies being moved far. Anything in the rec room? Hammer's still on the floor. Oh, there's only 1 door. Okay. May as well check these rooms too. Makoto!
Come on.
We're just standing there. We need to get to the repository. You mean
Indeed.
I found them in the it's been hidden in the repository. What's looking at? But why is the 1 door locked? If they're not in that door, where's the repository? Oh. I was right. Okay. I was right. The door was locked, so I couldn't get in there. Because I was just here. Are the bodies in here somewhere? It's in that room. I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. The repository. Doorknob turned. Guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. So, were they propped open? When I entered, I saw another scene. And they're still leaking blood. How the fuck did he get Hifumi up those stairs to the 3rd level? I'm just saying, he's a big man. He's a very big man. Two bodies had disappeared and were right here. Smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. Then I heard an announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered.
Hello?
After a certain amount of time, which you
Didn't we
may
already
use
have this?
however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma
Wait.
trial.
Why did it happen twice? Yes, there's two bodies, but they're already found. So why was there a second announcement? Going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. Oh! Okay. Real hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprits.
What the heck?
Why can you be so calm? They're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful, this is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who
Who would do
this?
this?
Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. This was some world of make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Or was it? This wasn't. But it is!
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold.
So only Taka was
Is-
murdered.
Winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
Memories are all bleeding together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
The concussion.
It's
He has
reaching
lost a lot
out
of blood.
To like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
And now he's officially dead. His eyes closed and they never opened again. Death for a second time. Undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This is some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones, and at least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
With that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and then killing Taka and Hifumi. And going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
It's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I forgive him. to kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in their little life or death game here. Oh, this time it's not at all that life or death. Trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
It does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. But where the fuck is Kyoko? Have to do it. Alright, so our investigation. The Monokuma file. Victims are Hifumi Yamada and Gyodaka Ishimaru. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
It's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. It's no problem after all. The events in this case unfolded before our very eyes. That is true. I mean, we can't say for sure how long Taka's been dead, but still. He probably was trying to take care of Taka's body and then couldn't, and then took care of Fumi's body. Shouldn't know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What the killer wasn't acting alone. What they had an accomplice. An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question? We're talking about accomplices, right? Pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
Be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
You say no one worked together this time either.
hey,
Can't answer that. I would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. Just wanted to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
We only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Let me take the opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. This class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. True blackened, so just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for my explanifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. There's gonna be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see why Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro isn't responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as suspect, just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend, Jesse Jack.
what?
I'm offended! When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. You there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I'm an alibi, you know. He's right about that. When we heard Fumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus Taka's body aside, I can't imagine why she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone then when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
It's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. Can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Hmm.
I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. Whole thing's so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Yeah, no, that tends to be how it is. Hammers are in sizes, more like mallets. Could Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? That was I thought. All the hammers here have obviously had a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone washed it recently? Spotless hammer has been added. Nice! Oh, I was hoping to go for behind him. Big whole body's laying on the floor. Really big body. I mean, how on earth is the killer able to move someone that big? From nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third floor, and all without anybody noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Could also be loss of blood or concussion. Concussion. What? Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that, and why? Ooh, okay. Let me do this back here. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. Saw this in the art room before, I guess it used to move statues around. Kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? I did not see that, so I'm glad you pointed that out, sir. Look at the wheel. It's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? It's probably how they moved Taka's body. He'll never move again. According to Monokuma file, he died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near the body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? So tarp laid out under his body. Killer used this to move Taka's body. That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. Nice. Don't think there's anything else except for talking to people. Well, I don't think talking to people is gonna help me right now. The lock door can only be locked from the inside of the repository. Any way to lock it from the art room? Why can't I leave, though? You really... I must have to talk to people first. You really think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. But if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? He thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kinda dumb, But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue in there somewhere.
What?
What is that? That's all that bothers you about the case? No, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? It comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. I wonder if he was actively in the room when I was in here earlier. So that's why it was locked. And somehow managed to sneak out when people were in the room for a second. But really all there is to it. Another thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate. If you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Perhaps, so that's what that means. Is everything okay? I'm wondering if Taka found out and then he killed him too.
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? You have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. Could be that Taka killed Hifumi and Hiro killed Taka. I'm just saying. It could be that Taka and Hiro were accomplices. And then all that stuff happened. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Okay.
So,
Koto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. When we got there, the repository was locked. Yes, that was true. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. If that's true then, who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. Doors locked when their search for the bodies began, and now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. We'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. Door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Ina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. Door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside the repository. Other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. They were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that certain someone, Ina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who's still roaming free? Or was it one of the victims? Oh, that is an idea that one of the victims unlocked the door. There gotta be a clue around here somewhere. So, there's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, equipment room. Okay. I do gotta check them out. Many aspects of the incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
Yes. Look back on things. This morning, 4 of us met up in the hall. Ina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It's around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Ina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. We quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. Robo Justice. became clear that this robe of justice had to drag Hifumi away.
Huh.
After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailants. Injured Hifumi on the library's second floor. Took him down to the nurse's office on the first floor and resumed our search. Not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims. So there's also a chance that Celeste is the accomplice here. I'm just saying. We went back up to the second floor where we split up and began searching. Right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream. Because Celeste was the first one hit, but wasn't actually injured. Well, she was injured, but not, like, deathly injured. Gravely injured. Whatever. Then she's the reason why we found the suspect and split up. She's the reason why we went... Saw him, the strange costume man. Ran off as soon as I screamed. Blocked the stairs and he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. And then... So where... That is true. We don't know where Celeste is actively. Came downstairs, must have been Fumi's in the nurse's office. This is back. Come on, we have to go. Cause remember, Ina and Celeste was in there. And they went to the bathroom. Celeste, Ina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. Got back to the nurse's office. Found Hifumi's corpse. It was also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste, Ina alone, headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right about the same time. Remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? You, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran to Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Fumi's body had discovered. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko, and rushed back to the equipment room. So yeah, I'm definitely thinking it was Celeste and Hiro. Like, I don't know where Kyoko went, but it definitely looks like Celeste is part of the reason why Hiro was able to take care of the bodies. Can't be happening. Were you listening to all this or something? Because she did say she'd do anything to not be killed. So in a survival tactic, she decided to help the killer hide the kill someone else, hide the bodies, because she begged for her life. From there, we began search on both the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told she's found the bodies, headed to repository. And there we discovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. Brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back means I've certainly been very active. Want to look back at the case again? Just let me know if I have any time. Cool. So I am very much thinking that Celeste is the person that helped out. Lockers? Nothing remarkable. I don't remember being able to... I don't see anything goofy. So let's go back to Taka's death. Take a look around there. Get the information we need. Alright. Hammer. Number 4. There's the blood. Oh, and you can also see the wheels. Tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. By the dolly repository. Blood on its tire. Blood had come from this pile. Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms on the 3rd floor, so that should be definitely have been possible. Yes. Got a truth bullet. Yeah, Hifumi's body is the one that we need to make sure we figure that one out. So, cause yeah, no, there's a lot of going back up and down the stairs. I was sitting right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimate rare event. You poor thing. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh, why can I look at you? It's tarp. Feels like I've seen it somewhere. Oh! That's the tarp. He took one of the tarps for the body. Got it. Got it. I don't think there's anything new about this. She and don't know anything about physics. Nice. I don't think there's anything else here. Let's go down to... Wait, we'll check out the library on our way down. Where was the library? Because this is where he originally was hit. Oh. Where'd the mallet go? Okay. Nothing new here. It's kind of weird that the mallet's gone. Is it the same with the rec room? I'm curious now. That's on the 3rd floor, right? Does the rec room still have its mallet? It does. Let's talk about this Justice Hammer one. What the heck is with this thing? Because it couldn't have been Celeste. Unless Celeste killed Taka first. Okay. So we gotta go to the nurse's office. Just so we can figure out information. Hi, Celeste. You're totally not on my watch list. This is Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Fumi. So move the body but left the weapon behind. Investigating Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. Simply going around seeing if Iro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. Main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Ina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. She seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When you got back, the body was gone. Could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Ina said the same thing. Killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short of amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To Cure up something as big as a Fumi in only a couple of minutes is... Can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Yay! Where else am I supposed to look? I can't remember. Where else has something? Equipment room. I already was there. I was there. That's where the bodies are. I'm in the nurse's office now. Nothing on the second floor. What am I missing? Do I have to go find Hiro? Where's anything weird inside? Bunch of blood packets here for blood transfusions, I guess. Help me. Another trash can. Something inside! Glasses cleaning. Oh, yes, because his glasses were cleaned. It's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? There's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth. It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. Who would need to do something like that? Haven't the slightest idea. Me either, but I think it might be important. So I think the main thing now is what happened to the body. Was there anything else I was supposed to look at? I checked where the bodies were dead. Found where the bodies were found. How... His glasses are cleaned. I'm still thinking Celeste is in on it. This is where you were. He's been looking for you. Want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. And let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is no Hiro Road to get us to meet up, right? You remember well. Penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyways, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. Things were more exciting. Oh, I was thinking about going to Hiro's room. What were you talking about? I already paid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Is it another dead body? Ugh. Yay! Which one was Hiro's room? Kyoko, Makoto, Mondo, Yakya, Sayaka, Junko, Toko, Hiro, Chihiro, Nahiro, Aoi, Sakura, Leon, Yoshihiro. Door's unlocked. I can go inside. Rocket did say to go look. That'd be a great idea. Is it gonna be another dead body? Oh. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Can't really complain if I don't get his permission to enter his room, right? Must be the door. Almost 3 boxes. Something in the cardboard box. Blueprints or something. So definitely he was working on this costume. Cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Robo Justice. He's in Hero's room. But wait. Blueprints. Something about them bothers me. It's the penmanship. Add to her bullets. Normal bed. Just like in my room. Another camera. Alright, let's check the bathroom. Nothing in here is pretty grungy though. The bathroom can get this dirty. So yeah, the penmanship is different. He might have made the robot, but he may not have met. There's no point worrying about now. So it's the penmanship that's an issue right now. Where is... Big news, big news! Found Kyoko. Where is she? It wasn't done. There was more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. It's here wearing the costume.
Okay.
As soon as you can, head to the pool to the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko could turn at the same time. Have to head to the pool. Okay. Kyoko and I had the worst day. Hiro, what's going on?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Who else would I be? That's a good question. Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Finally appearance. I guess Koko's the one that found him.
Right.
Found Hiro. He was jammed inside the... I knew it! I knew it! Didn't I say we wanted to check the locker? And I did. Looks like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
Still can't believe you kicked me. Couldn't been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? Just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. Can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, can you explain to us why you're dressed like that?
I mean,
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, I don't even know what happened. And I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Oh! Is there by chance that... Well, it's paper. Unless Alter Ego's in there. Because Alter Egos still have to be found. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
not at all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. To everyone's help, but so we're able to get here out the suit. You miss? But eventually, we got all the pieces off. Free at last! So, did Celeste kill everyone? Using Alter Ego? Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume.
Hold
Hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
Now the word is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. It's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Me too.
Could it be...
The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
Maybe a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Hmm.
I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
Can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
I didn't know I'm the only one. Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
If you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. But missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See?
See, look.
See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That might be
That's
actually
not a very
clue.
nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
I hope Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
You're all out of excuses. It's your girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Guess Will picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. No good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear
Just
this.
a second.
Told you it was impossible. Yeah, So I think Hiro was technically an accomplice because he was wearing the suit. But I don't think at this point, I don't think he was the one controlling the suit. Absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
There's another costume. Have to be one that looks the same. But if it's them.
Honestly.
You insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? Then there is another suit, yes? You must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
It's how we know it was him.
What?
I really, too, have no idea what's been happening. My theory. Celeste took Chihiro, programmed the suit, made the suit, programmed it for Hiro's body. Hiro was in the suit, couldn't get out on his own, so if he woke up, he couldn't do anything. And so Celeste could be with us, and so, yeah. I wonder if the robot could move Fumi's body, but then, well, Celeste was downstairs. Celeste couldn't have moved. What to do? More and more like it was really a setup. Yeah.
Oh.
Should not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. Where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then
Perhaps
perhaps.
she really is working for the mastermind. What else could explain her questionable behavior? You're quite positive of her, protective of her, yes? It's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that's exactly what I would do to earn your trust. Poor Hiro. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. Better leave her alone.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this when you did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? You figured it out. Someone's been killed, right? Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Fufumi. Cause it would make sense, cause both of them were after, the alter ego, right? God, my brain. I don't know how some of this works. 2 people.
Just the worst.
Are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Hold on, those 2 are the ones that were
How
killed.
about that?
I know who did it.
So then,
May as well tell us then. Taka and Fumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Alter
right.
Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
That's unfortunate. Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? Telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
I know
so-
that note.
uh,
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. Last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
Real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? Someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. If that is true, you must be the one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. After being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. Still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
You should buy it.
Just a second.
Show us that note. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
The note is gone. He doesn't have the note anymore. God, believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. You want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. The heck? You serious? Okay. Should resume our investigation. We need to keep investigating or know who did it. Or did you kill them? Tell us, hero. Like I said,
The worst.
was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Must be it. You must be really broke, and that's why. False accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't feel me now. Better get back on. I don't think there's a second suit. But I can assume that there is a note somewhere. It's Toko or John say Jack to switch with me. She and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands.
Makoto,
You have a second. Yes, I do. You'll help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
Oh, I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
Nope. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now, shall we leave?
Hey,
Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. You're right. Show me where the bodies are. Guess we should head our way there for now. Wait, where is the way up? Oh, right here. Ha ha ha. I know this place. So what can you tell us, Kyoko? Mitaka. Mama Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Let's get started. Crouched down next to Taka without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
Monokuma File was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. See how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Alright, what do you got?
I see.
Found something. You did?
Hey,
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did.
whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? I don't know if I dislike people that much. I don't know. That's not it. Ray, you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with the assailants. You notice the hands frozen just past 6 o'clock. His watch broke sometime just after 6.
That's right.
Last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. How long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the boys and girls.
In other words,
If it worked at 10 last night, it could have been broken at 6 p.m. Must have happened 6 in the morning. So he died first. I was right.
however,
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He's gripping something. It's the
Makoto.
note.
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Much I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. Some effort, I finally able to free the object from tightly clenched fist. It's a piece of paper.
hey,
All he had in his hand? That's it. A little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Fumi's body.
So then,
Perhaps he left fuse poop on. Yeah! Check his body again. I already knows how Kyoko would move. From the nurse's office, he discovered a here repository, blah 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 blah. Let's see that's possible. Blow to the head. You can just say MF3, found nurse's office. Glasses are covered in blood. But now it's not. I don't know, did you find something else?
indeed.
Look at this. Wad of
That's
paper!
right.
Had it hidden on him.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hidden it on purpose, you see? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a closer look at the... Go ahead, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never use this. Oh, it's the same writing as on the... isn't that the same handwriting as what was on the note? Like the blueprints? Monkey find out someone else see in the equipment room. It's the one Hiro had.
so,
Same thing Hiro said. Yep. He was telling the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped in Renault in my door. On a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Let me meet her right from 1 a.m. Time is different. 1 a.m. The note says 6 a.m.
is that right?
When we had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Something to part it, being ripped. Explain a little more. Think carefully.
hey,
Oh, because he was holding the note when he died.
so then,
Something more important. How could something more important like that come? So, higher chance that it still was Hiro and Celeste. Okay. So, he said the note was supposed to be for 1 a.m. In reality, it was 6 a.m. 6 a.m. is roughly the same time that Taka died. So, Taka was holding the note when he died. And then, yeah.
hey,
While we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. Handbooks had nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. Don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
You didn't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. They weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Kyoko thinks it's important, better keep in mind. Why would the ebooks be helpful? I don't understand why the ebooks are helpful. They had their ebooks on them.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial.
What do you have about the
begin.
frickin' things, buddy?
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where investigation comes to an end. Have to figure out the rest of it for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. You're right.
Shall we go?
We'd better get going. Okay. Big red doors. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
2 Monokumas. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
So because of an illusion. Moving so fast when it looks like I multiplied. You guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Just got on the elevator already.
Boy.
Not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey, hey!
And if everyone here is ready to go, please board the train or elevator. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Please.
I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
We'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
So, Tiro definitely played a part in this due to the fact of getting the time wrong, unless he had a separate note. So, okay, hear me out. Yes, he was the accomplice. Technically, he was the one that killed at least one person. But in reality, it was Celeste. Celeste used Hero in the costume to kill people. Yeah. Alter egos under Celeste's eyes, all that fun stuff. So he was at 1 a.m. And he was supposed to meet them at 1 a.m. So he got knocked out and now he's in the suit. Then 6 a.m. Taco was killed. 7 a.m. it was supposed to be Ifumi. But it almost became Celeste. Find the other costume or the notes. No, but fortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Good idea. That's right. I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Fumi and Taka get away with it. Gosh. The two that lost their lives. The one who killed Fumi and Taka? The one who killed all of our friends. Killer is someone right here. Let's go. Gonna walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, we went down. Doors closed on their own. Steel box began to move. Slowly and slowly, less and less people. Going in the elevator kept us company while we fell further and further down. No going back. Till we settle all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open. Open up onto a cruel fate. Ooh, updated. So we gather like this. I just realized, does the background give a hint to who actually did it?
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cool things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop moving around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed last trial after this commercial break. Never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. Curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly last trial. Alright. Save there. I should have everything. So that's all I got. Okay. Let's do this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
So you're really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. I don't think I think he did the murder in the suit, but I don't think he was the one really in control because he was asleep.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay, so there's two choices. Yeah.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit card.
There you go.
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
That is true.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
It was Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Yes.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
It was the tarp.
I got it!
Tarp and the dolly.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in
It's the
being
blood on the
wrong.
wheel.
Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on.
You're so
around
mean.
you.
Molly had... Absolutely. Bullet time battles. Gonna add more ingredients to the recipe. Beneath the Temple Mercury see an ammo count. Until now, it hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy our opponent's statements. Just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Costs you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. If you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements. no matter how locked on you are. Or you can reload by pressing the tab key. It's like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Just remember the tab key now has a function along with left and right mouse buttons. Automatically reload the start favorite time and your ammo will not decrease. Action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. You can ignore everything I just said. Then good luck and have fun. I don't think I'm on gentle.
You had it wrong! I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
I don't remember how to do... It's space I gotta play?
You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Yeah,
Well,
she does.
Anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Because he couldn't bend down, right?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment
Yes.
room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Oh, it does technically have a handle.
Shoot!
It does technically have a handle, it has the holes!
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
I mean, yes, you have to bend over.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Where's the back? Can't see my feet at all, so I can go anywhere. wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Yeah.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Ugh. Shoulders. Ow.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid...
Hello? Stretch the witch? You want me to stretch? Ugh. I did complain about my shoulders, so that's fair. Be glad we're not in a Times area, man. Don't mind me, I'm pulling at everything. Should I stand up to stretch? Yes. I shall stand and stretch. Aw, you were so sweet. Time to get up and stretch, I guess. Ignore my face being weird for a second. I am now up, and I am stretching. Are you satisfied? I have gotten crunches out of my back. Back down. Here I am. Is that satisfactory to your needs? I'll take that properly. Alright, let's continue.
It's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Or moving it onto the thing.
Isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
You can't take it off by yourself because of that latch.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Can't actually take it off, a little help. Didn't make the suit last on the back to keep even taking it off. You can take it off on your own and get the clasp. Unclasp
It's
it for him.
true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
You were there.
I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Or with Justice? Decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah,
That's gotta be right. Totally not.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out,
How'd she take the
it was
picture
Robo-Justice.
if she was knocked unconscious?
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
That is something that I was like, she was knocked unconscious, but how did she manage to also take a picture that's good enough quality at a good angle? But at the same time, it had to be a show, too, because Hifumi would have mentioned something about Celeste.
But not long after leaving
Maybe.
the nurse's office.
Saw shadows and we were on top stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
What's wrong? A rather intense scream. Saw him in strange costume man. Ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed down. Further down the hallway, disappeared.
and then
Downstairs must have been Hifumi.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body
We
disappeared.
rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
So in the meantime, she was taking the body to the closet.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we
And
hurried.
she kind of disappeared. Yes.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Celeste was probably the one in
I
the
think that
room
about covers
having
it.
it locked. She had
I
finished
see.
everything.
The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, If that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
What happened to Taka? Order find never true, we have to find no matter what. Do I have multiple bullets or just one? So, something about the file.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
He did.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So which one would it be? I don't think so. I think it was 4 first.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
Because the watch.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Nope.
Shoot.
Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they
Because
were killed in.
if he was dead at 6 a.m., Hifumi was still alive.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's not the numbering.
Shoot.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know
Already
what
tried
order
that
they were
one.
killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
What do I shoot then?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder...
Is there another thing? Oh, that's what it is. Target, hold down the left button. You can use that weak spot as a temporary tooth bullet.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Okay.
What makes you say that?
So, the order and then the numbering. I have to, so I wouldn't have lost the points if it was for the fact that I would just could not remember the buttons.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
Come on, let me get back to it.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
Only thing wrong about
We
doing
already
multiple
know what
days.
order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I knew the Monokuma file was weird to be the thing.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
There we go. I hit the wrong button again.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
The watch. The wrist watch. If I remember how to spell this, would be great. C H. This is I didn't have any struggles with this one, which is nice. I could figure out the name right away.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Like, see, he watches the clock to make sure everyone is on time.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Oh, where's Dad? Came from downstairs. Must have been Hifumi. The nurse's office is back. Come on, we gotta go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Cannot be more than a minute or two. How can you move his body for a short amount of time would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved.
He was still slightly alive when they found him again.
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Yeah, he's still alive, really possible. Broken wristwatch. That's what I got.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you
Because he
know that
woke
how?
up with her tears.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
But at the same time, Taka was
Hifumi's dead
discovered.
body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
So I need to be
Maybe
very
the
quick.
announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Alright, so I have to be really
Are you
quick about
saying that when
this.
we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was
Actually still alive.
Oh god, no, wait. I did the wrong button.
Shoot!
I was supposed to hold it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot!
Damn it. Come on. Before we come to the end of the debate. Most bosses. So, if I lose, I'm always, yes, I want to give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal
Someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Okay, I probably lost it.
Are you
I think I
saying
was
that when
right.
we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
I need to
And
do
you
the
know
right
that
buttons.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Am I supposed to shoot the last one with just the broken wristwatch?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
That is true. How am I supposed to shoot?
Shoot!
Wait, am I supposed to
Are you saying that when we
let
first
it
found
go back
Hifumi in the
through?
nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
Let me try
it
this.
is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Does that save it and when it repeats?
Are you
Yes.
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body.
No!
I didn't think that was a thing that I could do, and I'm glad I figured that one out.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Oh, because he probably wasn't fully dead until later.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have
And
been
there
two
was.
announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Body discovery announcement. The first time I played was when they found each body in their soft equipment room. Second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Yeah. Yay.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
He cleaned his glasses.
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can...
I was
prove he
curious
still
about
alive.
that.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
It's the glasses. Yeah.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved,
Nothing changed.
other than the change in how it was positioned,
Oh.
Shoot!
well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
If I just waited a second more.
In fact,
Hello,
there
Taco.
was one clear difference between Hifumi and the nurse's office and the repository.
Good. You get to see me trying to figure out the rest of this case.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found
Was he
Hifumi
playing
in the
dead,
nurse's
or is
office,
he-
his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository,
Like, who else would clean glasses unless you're trying to see through them?
they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Da, 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 da.
I got it!
This little glasses cleaner
It was
wipe.
a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Yep.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Very much so. There's been a lot of
I
that.
wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But
I
then,
would say.
if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, it probably was actually blood.
The fridge in the nurse's office
Oh, that
contains
too.
packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere.
Unless Hifumi was the accomplice all along, and in the end, was killed due to being an accomplice. So he couldn't blab. Oh, that's right, because he was so infatuated with Celeste. So, of course he's going to... So, she took a picture of him being carried away, and he was pretending with Hiro's unconscious body. And then they set everything up. They took care of Taka, and then she couldn't have anyone else blabbing about what happened. So nothing even about Alter Ego. It was Fumi as the accomplice.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi moved the corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm
Because he was
talking
also
about,
jealous
right,
over
Makoto?
Taka
The
wanting
item
Alter
he took
Ego.
off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yeah, because he stashed it.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
It also would make more sense for Hifumi, like, cause that's one thing I was like, I didn't know that Hiro was a nerd, basically. So in reality, it was him who made the robot and made it to Hiro's likeness.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Well, maybe he used an escape. Makuma can't find out, so tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And
It
that
was Taka.
person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants was an option.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
So I probably was right in the fact that she begged for her life and got it. So she was the accomplice, and Hifumi's the one that killed Taka. But the thing is, did Taka kill himself? Or is he not actually dead? But no, he is officially dead because of the alarm that went off. Did he kill himself? Or did Celeste do something? Celeste could have told him to take care of Taka and then kill himself afterwards.
he is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Can't let her get to me. Okay. Oh, good. The wrist wash Hifumi's glasses and glasses cleaning cloth.
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
No, that's wrong.
Because his wristwatch said 6.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that. No further objections.
Then
I like her.
someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Maybe it's this?
When I searched Taka's body,
Yeah.
I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Yes.
Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi
So
was
all
super
Celeste
involved
got
this whole thing
in
for sure.
return was being spared.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing.
Probably because Celeste found out.
He's still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky?
Oh, there was the freshly cleaned hammer.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
There was the
yeah,
missing
it's
hammer.
packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Well, number 2 I couldn't find again because it was in the library. And I checked the library and there was nothing there.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
What killed Hifumi? Yeah. The deck was clean.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh.
Shoot!
It's okay. Oh, listen to that again.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Murdergear.com/
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No,
Hammer time.
it was something completely different.
1 second. Oh. I was trying to see if that was an actual website. I would not have been surprised. It's okay though.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big
I was
ones,
wondering why there was
small
still
ones,
such a big pile of blood when Taka's didn't.
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that was
the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
What do we got?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
No.
Yeah. I was just making a joke about this earlier, about how there's a
Since
chance.
there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
So, like, one person kills one person, another person kills another. I wonder if part of the idea was that they were going to kill Hiro. Or wait, what if Celeste said she killed Hiro? And then had Fumi asked Fumi to join her to kill Taka, and then she killed Fumi to... I don't know.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
See, I was right about that too.
Each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Meaning that someone else could have
that's how the true killer
done it.
designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
So all they had to do was convince Hifumi that Taka's the one that took the computer. It was a fact from the very beginning, which is why you should not look at this series of connected events and entire separate incidents. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Almost unnatural how good she is at
I
this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
I'm pretty sure it's Celeste. Yeah. Let's go.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Encountering the suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Oh my god. You asshole.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I made that note
We headed
right
to the
away.
second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Yeah, because he ran as soon as she screamed. Which is not in her character.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
We came from downstairs, like going in the nurse's office. Yay! Gotta go
To get us
back.
to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Oh no, I thought it would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Yeah, it tends to be that way.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing. I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Must really be enjoying this. Instead of us sitting around frightened and confused. We're going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but...
Did she not know about Taka?
What's so strange about it?
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
She didn't see the body.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Or should I get his so strange and then fire at her thing? Okay. I have to listen to it twice.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just...
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Do we, or are we just right?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Yes, there is. Hifumi had Hiro.
I got it!
Yeah.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Why don't you shut your mouth, little pussy girl? Yes, it is possible. Let's go.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Couldn't bend at the waist, so...
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand...
Because if he can't bend at the waist, then he is going to be standing upright.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Can't bend at the waist.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Who attacked you, killed you, fulfill me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Didn't he give people nicknames?
Shoot!
Oh, not nicknames.
Think back to how did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Don't talk.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What?
I think you're losing your cool, buddy.
The right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
I'm just gonna make her accept it. What do we do? The handbook?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
It's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Yeah,
No,
the
it's
ebook.
wrong. That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yay!
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
If you don't tell us, I'm gonna assume you're actually the culprit.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright, we'll figure this out. I suck at this. Telling them... Oh, some of this from previous stuff. Oh god. So he came in. They sucked him in. He did this. Took the picture. It's not in 4. God. He's checking his watch. Picture. So he did take it everywhere. Found him at the same time. Push things around. Maybe that was it. Okay. So... Nothing about chips. Nothing about that. Bag.
The killer is
I could be wrong
you.
about some of these.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
What if it's flipped?
Here's exactly what happened. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack store. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that store. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste. I liked that. That was a nice
Sorry,
animation touch.
you lose.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge. as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Took a gamble and lost. Not terrible.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Thanks, Celeste. You killed everyone. Malia's point, but again, you're totally correct. Blackened this time, the true killer who devised this whole stinking scheme was Celestia Lunenburg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Lost? Well, that sucks. Trying to work with someone else was a mistake, after all. Fumi's aptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
You really did approach Fumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? Can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. Sure, she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Did you use, you know? I know you figured it out, Yoko. Absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the first thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. She's talking about alter ego.
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a conversation. Thank you. Pulled out the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
You're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
Use it to drag Hifumi to the plan you've come up with. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? Turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. Deleted the picture as soon as I had shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. How did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me, he threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. Said if I didn't not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. The girl who cried wolf.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
never imagined he would go that far. It's amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. About to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him.
Unforgivable.
Damn.
Most unfortunate.
Please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Hmm?
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape. He has made you his target.
What?
You don't mean Taka's going to try to kill you. Get him to kill Taka by having him... by saying Taka's gonna kill him first. Okay.
indeed.
We can all keep her to herself.
This is unforgivable. Completely unforgivable.
Honestly.
Oh my god. Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She
I swear
have to save her.
Actually,
Would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I devise a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape his struggle school. And with that is complete.
Hmm?
What are we talking about? Nothing. Let me agree without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume of Fumi's creation?
indeed.
It was the real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. No idea he made something like that. It's my fault for picking him in the first place. See, I knew that it was more of his thing versus Hero's.
But...
Why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. So I'm glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
When you were explaining your plan to Fumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Fumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. But he did his part and pretended to be dead when someone showed up. Told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he barely held on. And he believed that. Of course! It wasn't all there was to it, as I explained it to Hifumi. The plan was, while you all were questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so no one could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. All seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. Just match the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's not an issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
He
that.
derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
What made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Is it really just for money?
Hmm.
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. That's not all there is to it. The moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously that was a lie. She was also the person that was saying do not go out at night. But instead she devised a plan that would happen at night.
Hey!
Couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. Want anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
I had a dream. And accepting my life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
There's no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
and it was all for that dream. What was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Really? That was it? Out of everything, just to live in Europe. To gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. Going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. Decadence?
This
I don't
is
know.
fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Fine with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing to
fortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. Pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
Sounds so passionate, but you're really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
You're asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. Think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. That's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. For you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, she looked to me for poor effort to force it. She claimed she would fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Okay then, let's get rolling! The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Is it gonna be like the roulette wheel or whatever?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take
I wonder
care,
if she put a
everyone.
message on the computer just in case.
Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Alright, let's see what happens. What is your death, my good sir? So, castle. Is she gonna be burned at the stake, basically? Yeah. She's just being burned like a witch. I'm kind of glad Noctura is not playing this then. It's kind of fitting for her aesthetic. Oh, She gets hit by a car on top of being burnt. The hell? Yeah, she doesn't just get burned at the stake. She gets a whole, fire truck to the face. It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her. But, also can't deny that at one point, I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their targets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
All the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It's my destiny to knock you down, one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. Anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
What's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Man, oh geez, what do you mean, what did I do? I had no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Things are kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well?
You guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
I wonder what he did to Kyoko's body. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. However, although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's key to one of the dressing room lockers. Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
So sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath the nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. First dressing room, Kyoko looked back and said,
Hey,
I'm going in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
You would have to ask. She spoke. She glanced quickly at surveillance camera.
Come on.
Hello, little friends. That's not what I mean by why you. Still a risk of a spy, no. I'll go too.
What?
Please let me go. Sitting here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Byakuya's a little bit of an asshole. Just a smidge pigeon.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Hey, yo! What is this game? I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
shall we go?
So we're gonna go take a bath together, Kyoko? Yeah?
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Coco took the key that Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. And I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow? Doing my best, so please wait just a little longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? This makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. Tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Really? Really? You're going to do that? We don't even get to know? Frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was almost unbelievable. So I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. When it did, I went into action. Where am I going? Makoto.
Correct.
Boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have surveillance camera or monitor in it. Storage closet there? Away in the back. Way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but Kyoko will really be right about this. From a storage closet, as far as I can tell, secret Kyoko told me about could really be hidden here. Oh, there's a secret door here. Seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand back in the storage closet. Suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Same time as I heard the sound, I fell right through the wall. No idea what was going on. Falling through the back of the storage closet. Turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
Boys' bathroom, 2nd floor is the storage closet, and way back that closet, secret room. Secret room. But what's in here? Normal desk, normal drawers. Okay. What else? Okay, just the 2? Really? Okay. Bunch of files that look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Post Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? Flipped the file into my hand before I had a chance to look at it. Slip a paper file out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? Must not leave. That's kind of weird. Could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. Strange sensations, like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but can't quite remember. What do I do now? I don't? What don't I know? Oh. Strange sound rang out through my head. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. To understand what's happening, I don't know what started it. It's all over. With that, I opened my eyes. Don't know how long it had been. Oh. I knew there was another secret person. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. Dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. Yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. Before now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Bart was heavy with pain and my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, I can't see in front of me. I'm gonna stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It's faint but undeniable. That sound was coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here, in the gym? I'm so nervous. What is going on? Didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sounds come inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh. For me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one's side, not human, that's for sure, but Carlos couldn't stop staring. Got to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the
Is Sakura gonna die now?
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision.
So Monokuma was the one she wanted to be stronger than.
I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Holding her dad hostage? My one friend... Because we really enjoyed playing with Sakura. 7 left. What did they do with Kyoko? Interesting. Super Robo Justice present. Okay. Leon killed Sayaka. So... Sakura was supposed to be the first one to kill someone then. Monokuma killed Junko. Leon got executed. Mondo killed Chihiro. Mondo got executed. Bumi killed Taka and Celeste killed Bumi. And Celeste got executed. That brings us up to now. Next morning, dining hall the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still, what did I see yesterday? Don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean in that case?
'Cause, I mean...
Just look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. I'm with here, Hina. I'm with Hina. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
What?
It's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level, even combination of foods. Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Till we can't stand up part is a problem after we're done. We need to go explore.
I see.
Since the class trial's over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
We have alter ego, we don't have to give in despair just yet. We have a plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Think happy thoughts, not deathly thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're going to get out of here, right?
For Sirius.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for Sirius. Or I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. Totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night, since it revealed itself to me from the Aether. There's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. Seems really low.
It's not like some
Yeah, it's
mystery.
not like it's ESP or whatever, of course. I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. I would put that there. I would love to mutilate some cattle.
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
Calling it an urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. Oh, so he's a space case. All happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It's in a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with mysterious blinding lights.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
Oh my god.
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
Yeah? You sure, buddy?
And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up and measured the grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now, do you see? That is cattle mutilation. Kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you? You do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway... Well, your prediction turns out to be true. I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. It goes for me too, of course. I would never kill any of my friends. Like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. So after much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But
Well,
wish Baika and Toko were here for this too.
But...
They're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. We're better off without them, I say. It's enough to prove we were united for the time being. Within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Here, why is it Chihiro and You know. Get a search as soon as we finish our breakfast in the dining hall. Gotta find out what happened, what was waiting for us. Okay. Do I continue? If I continue, I'm being yelled at. I need to give someone else a turn. Ugh. What do we think? Shall I start end of stream here? Or do I continue on? Or if I continue on, it's gonna be a little while. How dare I not know what I'm doing? I think for now... There we are. Let's make sure my name comes back up. Actually, no. Never mind. I don't care. It's okay. Make sure I save this game. Wow. There's, what, 6 chapters? So we're about halfway through. There we are. Close the game for now. Ugh. Well then. Only a 4.5-hour stream? That's not terrible, that's not bad. Especially for my first time on screen. And I'm hoping I'll see you guys more, of course. So much things that are going on. Let's see. What I think of. Well, I should probably just start with this. If you enjoyed with everything going on here, you are kind of free to follow. Or you can support the channel by sending bits, subscribe, all that fun stuff. You can also support us by following our other accounts, like X, or what else do we have? YouTube. So we're also streaming there too. Let's see. Noctura knows how to do this a lot better than I do. This is what happens when I don't prepare myself for a stream and someone else is extremely used to doing it. Can't be much about that, sadly. But it's okay. Because we're still here, we're still alive. Oh. This is the only time we're going to be able to stream this week. And then next week we're going to be streaming only one day as well, which I think is on Thursday is what we have planned. Not too sure what's going to happen, but at least there's a date to look out for. Any other information we will tend to be posting on our X, or Twitter, really. Who really cares about it's called X? Oh gosh. We do also post there if our streams are running late, and other things too. We also have some other things coming up, like a Discord server. Once we get some kinks figured out that for some reason aren't working, then we'll get things rolling with that, and you guys can see it all. Not for sure what to say on about all that stuff. Noctura is definitely much better at this than I am. More in practice than I am, at least. I don't know. You guys have anything you want to say? Add on to the conversation? Who knows? I am listening, after all. Always watching. Always paying attention. As best as I can, at least. I do appreciate you guys coming in. I know it's not the face you were looking for, but I am here. It was kind of nice to showcase myself a little bit. I know I mostly focus on the game, but again, I am not Noctura. Noctura kind of is a little more stuff than I do. More excited about everything that happened with the game itself, really. It was fun. And it was fun to show it off, too. I know Luna was excited to do something today. Same with Bluebird, but I kind of took over it. And it's okay. What else shall I talk about? Oh. Yeah. We're officially on our own, if you haven't known. So Photon Vale is kind of going strong. Instead of being a group where we're trying to work on things, we're just helping each other out. We're just friends. Group of friends that has a name. That's kind of weird. Same time, it's kind of similar to how a system works, I guess. You name the entire system. It's kind of funny that way. Gosh, I feel like I should be doing a lot more for my ending of stream, and I'm not. But it's okay. Let me see something real quick. How I do this. Shut up, little thing. It's okay. Let's see. There's a lot of things going on. I'm also kind of figuring out what to do for a raid. There's a lot of possibilities. I have it propped up, so when we go do that, we can. So yeah. Hopefully now we can start showing off some of our other people. I do think there for sure is a video coming out soon about all of us. Hopefully, as if Noctura didn't screw it up. We'll see about that. And I think I found someone to show off. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Who knows what's gonna happen when I do this? This will be my first time rating someone, so please stay tuned. Alright, that being said, before we start this raid, I appreciate everyone for coming and joining me to try and figure out this case. And I hope to see you guys at some point. Or not. I'm being called a circle now, apparently. That's a thing. But yeah, let me go ahead and get this raid started. Let's see. Let's... Okay. I think we're going to go to... raid this channel. Alright, let's go. We're all in? Alright, let's go. Hello. I can't even see what's going on. How dare I not be able to see what's going on? Oh, I'm being redeemed. There we are. I can't fully see what's going on. But it's okay. Hope people enjoy the raid. There we go. Alright, friends. You're still here. I don't know who's still here. Ah, you're still here. Hello, hello. I did just do a lovely raid. Hopefully that goes well. 19th article of Federation laws, witchcraft is prohibited in the United States. Witchcraft is fine. I mean, I don't really think too much of technically. But at the same time, religion is protected, so it doesn't really matter if... Because if it's your religion, then witchcraft is completely fine, because it's protected constitutionally. Yeah. Yeah, it can be classified as a Dorito chip. Oh, they just got started. They just got... The new people just got... My raid just went straight to someone who just started. It's okay. It's great. I love giving them a little bit of a boost. It's okay. I am not a Dorito. I am me. Doritos are just mere imitations. That's it. That is it. Why can't I get this thing to work? Hello? I am not a Dorito. I have... Apparently, we are a circle. Why is this also not working? Well, that's right, because sometimes it gets a little goofy when I raid. There we are. Oh yeah. No, the person that's currently streaming, like, the I'm raiding. It's actually kind of goofy. Not much going on. Oh! Well, thank you for the follow, my friends. we'll have to see you some more. They seem fun. Yeah, I don't know. Things happen. Things do. Oh, they're watching me. I have been caught. It's okay. I have now been caught watching their stream. Yeah, we just finished chapter 3. Danganronpa Marathon. I was just like, I want to end my stream, but may as well share. Ooh. That sounds so fun. That would be fun. Figure out a day to do a marathon. I am too busy to do a marathon. My closest is a 8-hour stream. And I was on Danganronpa. Oh, poor Sayaka. I miss Sayaka. I don't want to give out spoilers, though. Oh gosh, it is so nice to see people alive. Oh my gosh. I love how we're just like casually streaming in and just watching each other on the side. I share my followers. Absolutely being... I could be an anime guy being an idiot. Is that what I'm doing? Is that not what I'm doing here? Is just being an anime guy being an idiot. And it's my first time rating too, so I guess that's fun. It's kind of funny. I have them up on the side. Kind of commentating a little bit. I really should be ending this stream. I really should be. But here I am just being goofy. Oh my gosh. I'm going... I don't want to knock. Here, I'll follow them after I finish my stream. I'll give them the satisfaction. They're fun, so may as well, right? Yeah? Maybe I can do more. Who knows? Many things be done. Okay, I'm actually supposed to end stream now. That was the plan, and now I've gotten distracted. Oh, I think Loon's up here. He's the main one that tends to get distracted. It's okay, though. Anyways, my friends, if you join the raid, you join the raid. But now I'm actually going to be hopping off. You might be able to go back to the friend or find someone else. Who knows? We'll see you guys next time. Maybe Nocturne will be back. Maybe someone else. Have a great rest of your day. And don't forget to eat and